Good morning, everyone. Gonna do some early flights today. So, we're gonna unlock. I'm gonna be doing unlocking missions. So, what I've noticed, I played a couple of games offline or non-live, right? And what I have found out is to get more missions, you have to come over to these ones that unlock. Let me show you here. So under certifications, oh no, sorry. Under specializations here. So these ones unlock, but they don't show until I go do at least one of them. So I'm gonna go try to do this cargo transport. And that way it will be in all of my missions, because see this ferry, I didn't have that until I did my first one, like around the world, right? Let's get this thing started here. Sorry, just turning my iPad on here so I can see comments. So we're gonna go to missions, and so my main location is over here, right? You can see where all this stuff is, and I finally opened up the ferry flights. I want to also open up cargo. So the only one that's available to me right now is this one. There's another one that it shows over here, but if you look, it says not available at the bottom. So I can't even click on it, it won't give me no information. But this one that's more yellow, you can see it says view briefing. So this is what we're going to do. And it looks like it's pretty decent flight, half an hour. And it's just a straight takeoff and land, basically. So let's go ahead and, oh, sorry, for some reason my having technical difficulties. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, so now we can go ahead and get a fly. Okay, let's go ahead and do our initial checks here. Okay, Control E, startup procedure.
Hi there, it's Widad. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. Loose cargo on board. This is a very important shipment for one of our clients.
Oh, Look at that.
Needs to get to Embadifo Tatra promptly. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions.
Okay.
A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe travels.
Okay, let's get going. Announce taxi.
Foxtrot Mike November Charlie Traffic Cessna 5 Romeo. November Alpha Echo is taxiing to
Everything
runway
is
2
working.
Niner.
Okay. Announce takeoff.
Foxtrot Mike November Charlie Traffic Cessna 5 Romeo. November Alpha Echo taking off runway 2 Niner departure to the south.
It's a very fast taxi. All right, let's get here to the end, turn around, and let's take it to the skies. I was looking up at the screen, sorry. Shouldn't be doing that while I'm taxiing, right? That's alright. I'm pretty sure real pilots have done that in real life, right? Alright, let's go. Climb to 500, huh? Okay. Climb to 1500. let's see here. This should be heading of 173. Probably should have started in the other direction, maybe. Forgot I could do that. Okay, 173. Altitude. Where does he want us at? Probably 1800, right? I think nav will work, right? Altitude on. Okay, we can bring the speed down a little bit. Nav on. That turned it off, right? Okay, that means, okay. So if I were to deviate, okay. That's cool. Just learning my autopilot skills here so I can have some coffee. Although it's taking us to let's turn nav off and put headings on. That way we can kind of auto why doesn't it If I set it to 19, how come it's not going up? Hmm. So if I come up to I guess that turned autopilot off, right? And I put altitude hold on. Whoa, what's it doing? That's weird. Trying to figure out autopilot. So if we go to autopilot, heading is on, right? So that works. But when it comes to, so the trim is like way off. So this altitude's at 19. Okay, is it coming up? It is coming up. Okay, I think I got it now. There we go. I think I've learned the autopilot now. I mean, doing the manual adjustments, right? Okay, let's bring the speed down just a hair. But see, we put altitude hold. Oh, vertical change. Okay, there we go. I think that's what we needed. So this holds whatever you're at, the altitude you're at. This right here will actually let you go up and down. Go nose up a little bit. Oh, I think that's better. Look at that. Hands-free flying. So if I were to kick this up one, oh wait, this is level flying change mode. Vertical speed mode. So how do you change the vertical speed mode? See, so if I change that, nothing happens. Okay, well, it shows that where this clicks on, but how do we change this? Oh, okay. Okay. So this gives us how fast we can go up or down. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Let's kind of get us back into the middle a little bit over here. Get a little more speed. Yeah, this is fun learning the equipment. I mean, I don't know if it's correct or not, but I'm learning it, right? I'm pretty sure there's under the courses, which I'm going to be taking on the next on our next flight. I'm probably going to try to see if there's instrumentations, because we're definitely going to have to get into instrumentations here soon, right? Let's reset that. Look at that. Never thought no hands flying would be so fun. definitely makes it for a very smooth ride, right? So all our packages are still back here. We haven't lost anything. Let's center this up just a little bit. So how far are we from... Oh, we're more than halfway. Okay, so we're going to be coming up to approach here soon. So I'm not mistaken, we go past here, right? We loop around, come back, base, final, and land. TP1, 2, 3, 4, 5, base, final. Okay, so TP1, 2, 3, probably 4, 5, base, final. Okay. Six, 7, right? 5, 6 in base. Three, 4, 5, 6 base. Okay. Okay, announce.
Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta Traffic Cessna 5 Romeo. November
Okay, let's
Alpha
turn
Echo 5
autopilot
miles
off.
northwest 2,100 feet inbound to land runway 25.
Okay, the only thing it doesn't say here is usually like what altitude I'm supposed to be at, huh? Didn't mean to do that, but that's kind of cool. So just go straight and then left. Okay. Oh, I see what they want me to do here. Okay, okay. So they want me to follow these. Which is a little bit off of... I should still make it all right. Okay, power down. Let's get down to about 80 knots. because we're descending pretty quick. Let's get one flaps down because we're at final. Okay, announce. Ooh, this is gonna be a short landing,
Foxtrot
huh?
Mike Alpha Delta Traffic Cessna 5 Romeo. November Alpha Echo is on final
Let's bring one more
runway
flaps down.
25 to land.
Because not a very nice runway, and I need a smooth landing. What? I was on final. How does it say that it was not the runway? Okay, control space. That was funny. What is it going to give me? See? Unassigned landing, but I landed right where it told me to. I still got an S. So that means now we can do more deliveries. Wow, I went from 11 to 13. Okay, so unlock specializations. See that? So we can do light cargos. So let's see what we have in our area for light cargo. I want to go home, which is over here. Yeah, see? Now it opens up cargo. So let's see what we have. Cargo. Oh, look at that. $6 grand. Okay, we're gonna have to do this one. Even if we skip the whole, like, the long flight and then just go straight to entry pattern. I'm gonna try that. I have not done that yet. Let's see if we enjoy that more. So we're just doing the takeoff and landing instead of like doing the whole like flying straight for an hour and a half. have to change my pilot look. He looks nothing like me. Okay, so it wants me to remove chocks, engine cover, pit top. And chocks. Open the door, let's get in. Okay, so we're going to do Control E. And then you guys can let me know later in the comments if you guys prefer me just do the whole flight, or skip the long legs.
You're carrying loose goods on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Monte Vista, but super time critical. You must reach McCullough ASAP. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely, team.
Yeah, see, we can cut 45 minutes. We'll cut this. Okay, announce.
7 Victor, Niner Traffic Cessna, November 26405, is taxiing to runway 26.
Stop, short, hold where? Okay, over here. Hey, what's going on? I don't have brakes on. That was funny. Stop. Announce takeoff.
7 Victor, Niner Traffic Cessna, November 26405, taking off runway 26 departure to the west.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get in our plane. Look left. Look right. Let's go. Okay, we got 60. Landing lights turned off. Yeah, they're turned off because it's daytime, right? Do you always have to have landing lights on when taking off, even during the day? Question for the people who know, because I don't. Because during the little classes that I took with, you know, the game, it never did say that you had to have your landing lights on or off during the day. And I haven't done night yet, so I don't know. So the climbing to 5,400. Oh, stalling. I got some weight on this plane, don't I? I wonder what the normal climb rate, or how to find out, of like this plane is. Well, a little bit of turbulence there. Almost at our target height. Okay, I want to get up to height and then get ourselves set cruise, and then I'll skip. Alright, so bring our speed down a little bit. 2,300 RPMs, and now's the point where I'll go ahead and skip the flight, because here is just going to be an hour and a half of just straight flying, right? So let's go ahead and do Alt N. And then announce. Okay. Let's take our speed down a little bit.
02 Charlie Oscar traffic Cessna.
See, landing lights turned off.
1 miles east 9,000, 200 feet inbound to land runway 17.
All right, well, let's turn them on. Follow traffic pattern. We're at 9,000 feet. All right. I think we have to stay at 9,000, right? Until we loop. And let's go ahead and start our turn here soon. What does it look like outside here real quick? Okay, let's start our turn. Stay at about 70 knots. I think that's a good. And we are at very high altitude. It's funny because that's what this area around here looks like with all those little circles on the ground, the farmland. And we're gonna fly over our airport, which is over here to our right.
500.
I'm at 500 already. Oh, I came down real low, didn't I? Gotta come back up a little bit. Just in case y'all didn't notice, I am not a pilot. I have very crude knowledge of flight. And a lot of what I'm doing is guesswork. Okay, and we're on final. How come it's not telling us we're on final here? Was I just too high right off the get-go and I don't even see the runway or anything. Maybe I shouldn't have skipped the whole laps, huh? So, is that our airport?
500.
Yeah, that's not cool. You even see our airport? Is that it?
500.
That is it. Okay, let's get up to 9,000 feet. Because that wasn't... That's weird how it just totally skipped. Okay, I'm going to stall here. I kind of do wish that it would show, like, what your entry altitude's supposed to be like, or something like that, you know, where you're at base, or... There might be a way to figure it out, but I just don't know. Okay, so if I come into base here, okay, start slowing down a little bit. So it says to follow traffic pattern. But I never saw it. Should we just restart? It'd probably be quicker, huh? Let's just try and land it. I know it's going to get mad at us for... But I don't see none of those blue gates, so... And I don't see the airport. Was that our airport over there? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to restart this because I can't find out. Okay, restart. We're still going to skip the flight, but for some reason, it seemed like when we came in, there was like no gates, no nothing for us to... It's like it skipped too far ahead. I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay, so... Take that off. Okay, Control E.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Darius, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You're carrying loose goods on this flight.
Loose
Standard
goods.
shipment for our partner based in Monte Vista, but super time critical. You must reach McCullough ASAP. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely, team.
Send route to avionics. What? Okay. That's cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Tab. Alright, so let's go. Announce taxi.
7 Victor, 9er traffic Cessna, November
Release brakes.
26405, is taxiing to runway 26.
Dude, you shouldn't walk in front of an airplane. Just gonna say. You shouldn't do it. Announce takeoff.
7 Victor, 9er traffic Cessna, November 26405, taking off runway 26 west departure.
Give us a little bit of flaps. Because we are at 4,000 feet. And let's go ahead and rotate. Okay. So let's get up to our first marker here, and then we will skip the long flight. And let's see if it will put us in the right spot. Because last time when we just did it, it like threw us like in a weird spot to where like there was none of these markers or anything like that. I want to get to the point to where I don't need none of these and I can just fly the way it's intended to fly. We can take flaps off now, right? Turn landing lights off. Okay, so now we can do the Alt-N. Sorry about that. See, this time it started showing the so I have to go through this first gate. Follow traffic pattern. So I think, does it want me to go through this gate and like do a hard U-turn? I guess so, huh? Okay, let's slow down to about 70 knots here. Okay, let's go up a little bit. Let's bring one flaps down. See, not following the pattern very well. See, I was trying to see if I could follow that pattern. Okay, let's go back a little. No, let's go back forward like this. A little too slow. Let's give it a little gusto here. Little go juice. Couple more turns. Let's bring ourselves down to about 70. Okay, let's kick this way down. Take all our power off here because we're coming into final. I have to announce our approach here in a second. Might have to drop one more flap. Announce it.
02 Charlie Oscar traffic Cessna November 26405, 2 miles north 8,200 feet inbound to land runway 17.
Doesn't look much of a runway, does it?
02 Charlie Oscar traffic Cessna, November 26405, is on final runway 17 to land.
Oh, that was a hard bump. Okay. Was not one of my most graceful landings, but that's why we play this, right? So we can learn. Okay, let's get on the outside of the plane here. Take our flaps off. Probably turn our landing lights off. Yeah, I did turn my landing lights off. But you're not supposed to have your landing lights on when you're on the ground. That's taxi lights, right? But what do I know? Stop.
Two Charlie Oscar traffic Cessna, November 26405, is taxiing to parking.
All right, we're done. Mission success. Yeah, see, I'm just gonna start just leaving my landing lights on the whole entire flight, so that way I'm not getting these. So look, airline procedures 125%. I don't get some of these. But that's all right. I'm pretty sure they're going to fix a lot of these little issues. Maybe now we... Oh, okay, we have enough credits now to get our night flying. Did we unlock anything else? No, so we still have cargo. Aerial advertising, that might be fun. Yeah, we'll start getting into these here soon. But let's see if we can get our night. Right? Should we go night? Instrument? I'd love to learn the instruments. Wonder if that's what I should do. Multi-engine should be fun, but we don't have enough credits for that. High performance or tailwind. Which one should I do first? Maybe the night one, because it'd be fun to fly at night, huh? take the exam. Let's do it. Oh, oh, this seems like it's going to be fun. Okay, it's only 8 minutes long. So it's just take off, climb, and land. Okay. That seems to be pretty straightforward. Get some coffee. Oh, that is cool. Okay. Night looks very nice. That's cool. Okay. Procedures. Start up. Switch on taxi lights. Okay. Let's do this. So switch on taxi lights. Switch on nav lights. Strobe beacons. And beacon lights.
You'll be proving what you can do by flying a Cessna C-172 after sunset. Remember that you still need to follow visual flight rules, even if you are flying at night. Try to rely on your environment and on airport lighting aids as much as you can. Only use your avionics when needed.
Okay. Go to taxi.
Razy Ground Cessna November
That's
26405
cool.
with Mike request taxi for takeoff departure to the west.
Cessna November 26405 taxi to and hold short of runway 07 using taxiway Mike Tango cross runway 20 Tango Echo. Contact tower on 119.05 when ready.
Okay.
Taxiing hold short runway 07 via taxiway Mike Tango cross runway 20 Tango Echo Cessna 405.
Oh, this is pretty cool. I think I'm gonna like night flying better than day flying. Wondering if the sound is too loud for you guys or not. The airplane and the environment or the game itself. Got a little too much speed here. Seeing a lot of like chattery on the screen of the Garmin. Wondering if that's like even normal like for the real. Hold short. Okay, let's get clearance.
Razy Tower Cessna, November 26405, ready for west departure at runway
Switch
07.
on landing lights.
Cessna November 26405, QNH 101 west departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 07.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 07 Cessna, 405.
Okay, let's get to our runway and take off. And do the land thing. Oh, it's gonna be weird to land at night.
Remember that the yellow and red lights mark the end of the runway. You will need to take off before you reach them.
Okay. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's put down 10 flaps just because. Okay, 55, and let's go. Switch off taxi lights.
Cessna 405, continue for west departure.
Acknowledge.
Razy Tower Cessna, November 26405, continue for west departure.
Reach crosswind end. Okay. Not so bad. Probably take the speed down just a little bit. We're still at flaps. I'm just going to leave it. Oh, look at the runway at night. It looks so cool.
Razy Tower Cessna, November 26405, 1000 100 feet to land.
Cessna November 26405 Razy Tower. QNH 101 tree, make left base runway 07.
Make left base runway 07 Cessna 405.
Cessna 405 wind 242 at 8. Cleared to land runway 07.
Cleared to land runway 07 Cessna 405.
500.
A little too much. Oh, that was a hard landing. Oof.
Cessna 405, turn next taxiway.
Whoa. Can't really tell my speeds at night yet.
Cessna
Okay, that's fine.
405, contact ground on 121.625.
Going to 121.625 Cessna 405.
Alright, that was fun. I mean, we might have passed. That was kind of a hard land, but hey, it's my first night landing.
Razy ground Cessna November 26405. Request taxi to parking.
Cessna November 2640, 5 taxi to General Aviation, parking via taxiway Charlie Mike.
I didn't do anything. What do you mean I entered without? That was weird. I was just sitting here. So that seemed to be pretty fun. I really enjoyed the night. It's just everything looks totally different. Well, let's see what
You've clearly shown that you have what it takes to fly at night. Congratulations on passing your night currency.
Oh, thank you. See, plane handling 100, traffic patterns 88. I got an A. I'll take it. Oh, show. All right, congratulations. You're allowed to carry passengers at night. Okay, so now we got to make some more money. Either that or no, we don't have 10 grand. So let's go make 10 grand. And then I'm going to go to instruments. wonder if just because I did the night, if it will automatically allow me to do night flights now, or is it going to give us? So there's no information on if these flights are at night or not. That one's 9,500. That's almost enough to make. Oh, 11 grand. Here we go. Let's do this one, and we'll skip the whole like the long journey, right? We'll skip this part. We're still gonna take off and land. As soon as we learn the actual like instrumentation part of this game, then we'll probably do more of like the full complete flight. Because then while we're like in autopilot or something like that, we could be doing something else. Like chatting or something. We'll figure it out. Okay, Control E.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Gale, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job.
And at some point,
loose goods on this flight.
I want to learn how to get like this whole, like learn how to do the whole like
you must reach Holyoke
everything.
ASAP. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions.
Like when you get in,
the cargo there secure and on time.
And learn how to like
information is in your flight packet, which is
use all the buttons and everything. I think that would be fun. We're definitely going to do that. Okay, so announce taxi.
Kilo Alpha Echo Juliet Traffic Cessna November 285909.
Can you not walk in front of my plane, please?
Runway 15.
Surprised planes don't have horns. That'd be funny. Do they? I wonder if they have some kind of like horn or something like that for the taxiway. Maybe I should invent that and start selling it to pilots. Airplane horn for taxiing. Coming around a blind corner. Okay, and hold. Now let's take off.
Kilo Alpha Echo Juliet Traffic Cessna November 285909er. Taking off runway 15 departure to the east.
And here we go. .55, 60, rotate, let's go. climb to 8,400 feet. I did not put any flaps on because was not needed, right? That wants me to climb to 9,300. The air is getting thinner. It's getting harder to climb.
Stall.
Yep, stall.
Stall. Stall.
Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of level flying here just so we can get a little speed. I'm gonna give myself one click of flaps just so we can get to altitude. So that gives us a little bit of lift. Look at that. Well, there's not much I can do about it, lady. I'm trying to get up as fast as I can. Maybe these mountains could help me a little bit and give me a little bit of uplift.
500.
Gonna make it over that mountain. Okay, let's do the Alt N. Get into landing. Okay, now it's landing lights turned off.
Quebec traffic Cessna, November 285, 9 miles, southwest 5,300 feet inbound to land runway 14.
Give yourself one little notch of flaps here so we can slow down. Stay slow, stay low. I don't know if that's an actual thing, but sounded good to me. Okay, coming into final here in a minute, and then as soon as we pass this, we should be able to get another cert. Okay, slow down a little bit. Getting a little too fast for having flaps, right? There we go. That slowed us down. Maybe a little too slow now. Back up a little bit so we can see outside a little bit. I do want to get some kind of like head track so that way I can like look around as I'm flying. A lot easier than trying to use just the mouse. I think that would make flying a little bit more enjoyable. Because then I can actually look down and see if I can look at the airport type of stuff. Because right now we're just doing the cheat flying, which is we're using all their gates and stuff. But I'm thinking if I got like some kind of head tracker where I could look left and kind of look down and see the airport, we can actually fly more by VFR instead of IFR. Okay, coming towards final now. Now I'll go ahead and cut our engines here. And we're gonna have to announce here in just a second. I don't even know where the airport was. There it is.
Kilo Hotel Echo Quebec Traffic Cessna, November 2, 859er is on final runway 14 to land.
Whoa, wasn't my best landing, but I didn't have a very good entry either. Didn't know where the airport was. Okay, so this is successful, I guess. Now it's taxi. So now I think
Echo Quebec traffic Cessna November 28599er is taxiing to parking.
taxi light on. Hey. Okay. Taxi speed. Okay, what is their taxi speed supposed to be like? Is it like no more than 15? Because I hit 20 and it or 25 and it yelled at me, so I think I can keep it under 18. $15 seems to be a pretty good, at about 1,000 RPMs. Yeah, let's put it at 1,000, see how that goes. That seems to be a pretty good. Okay, let's slow down because we got a turn coming up here. Got a jet sticking out over here. Let's not clip it. All right. Well, not bad. I mean, we didn't get S tier, but... And I think the only reason why we didn't get it is because we skipped, right? If we didn't skip, and probably the taxi speed and landing lights on night landing, we're not at night. I don't know why it keeps doing the landing lights deal. Got 1,000 only 1,000 credits for that? I thought it was like a 9,000 credit flight. Is it because we skipped the whole like flight thing that it only gives us? What? Because that was supposed to give us like 9,000 credits. I guess I have to do the whole flight, don't we? Okay. Well, I guess I'm doing the whole flight. Because I wanted that 9,000 credits so we can get our next cert, but I'm assuming they probably do something like if you skip this, you can get the amount of... Alright, so let's go ahead. What does this mean? Oh, this is my tablet. Okay. Alright, let's just do the entire flight this time. Gonna have to hold on for the long haul. Says about an hour and 45 minutes? Or was it an hour and a half? I think it was an hour and a half. I think the one I just did said it was supposed to be an hour and 45 minutes. I mean, I'm learning the game. We'll figure this out as we go. Okay, let's take that off. I'm wondering, can you buy the plane? Do you have to like buy the planes with credits or something like that if I wanted to get a different plane or my own plane? Wonder how that works.
Hi there. It's
Hi
Pamela.
there.
Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have loose cargo behind you.
We do
Standard
have loose
shipment
cargo.
for one of our clients based in Walden. Expected in no time at Walden, Jackson County.
Okay.
The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Fly safely.
I'm just gonna turn that on because it keeps giving me...
A Charlie Oscar 8 traffic Cessna November 47970 is taxiing to runway tree 5.
Tree 5. Not 3-5. It's tree 5. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stay in line. Let's not hit that. I don't know if it will actually hit it or not, but I don't want to figure it out. Okay, let's get in our plane. Okay. So now it's our takeoff. Let's go.
8 traffic Cessna November 47970 taking off runway tree 5 departure to the west.
Tree 5. Not 3-5, but tree 5. Get our engine about 1,000 RPMs. Close enough. Get down to our end of our runway. And this time what I'm going to do is after we take off, and we get to our cruising height, I'm going to try to turn on the autopilot. I was successful once, and we're going to try it again. But this time, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on to our tablet and tell it to send our route to our instrument. It looked like I saw that last time. I'm going to try that again and see if I can just put the nav on and see what happens with that. Okay. So we don't have to do anything to take off, right? Because we already said that we're taking off on tree 5. Let's make sure I say it correctly. It's tree 5. Okay, rotate. We have to give it flaps, but we can do it now, right? So we're at 70 knots, climbing at about rate of 6,500, 600, or 650, 600, or now it's down to 500. Okay. Boink. It took a little bit longer to get up to where we're supposed to be at. It's alright. It's not like we have to go through the gates, right? Do we? Almost stalled there. Okay, I can take the flaps off now. So the fun part now is going to be to try to figure out the avionics, right? So I said if I had this open, send route to avionics, right? And with that, now can I have like nav, autopilot? And then that on. Oh, but I have to put our altitude first, right? Okay, it's not that one. Okay, why is it not? It says 5,600. Let's put it at 58. Will it do this now? So if I let go, Oh, why is the trim at negative? Bring that trim up. Oh, there it goes. Now it's going on its own. Oh, there we go. Okay. Cool, cool. So why are we flying off point here? See, I told it to send it to, I guess it's like puts it within a range. Okay, if I go, so each time I change it, do I have to click? I guess so. That's odd. So 65. Because I'm not going to get dinged for flying a little bit off course, am I? I don't understand why it's going that way. Do I have to change the heading maybe? No, because it's not flying off of heading. I don't know what the nav is actually looking at as far as where it's supposed to go. How do I find that out is the question. Maps? I don't know what that does. Back. That shows maybe. I have no clue what any of this does. Menu? Oh, that's cool. Direct to. How do I get out of that? Oh, push it again. Okay. Flight plan. Ah, that's cool. So if I open this up, so is it doing like a direct route? Whoa, what's GPS doing here? That's weird. Okay. Whatever you just decided to do here. So, oh, direct to. I wonder if I did that. Oh, look at that. Did that just send it to here? How do you... It says activate or hold. Any clues? Oops. So if I put in KFMM, enter, activate. Oh. Okay. That's cool. And then here, KF. Can I just push this in? Does that take it? No. Enter? Oh, activate? Oh, how cool is that? So, direct to... Now, my other question is, so, okay, so there's that. Oh, okay. But there's no way to do the altitude flight? See, I don't know if that changed anything or not. So if I were to type in TRDP1, would that? Okay, I'm just gonna type it. TRDP1. Oh. Enter. activate. That's cool. So I guess it's gonna fly straight there now. Maybe? Oh, it looks like we gotta go a little bit higher, huh? So let's go to 7,000 feet. Will it just go up, or do I have to hit that one and then up? Yeah, that looks good. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly or not, but it's working. And the distance is going down. Now, my question is, see, it looks like that's quite a bit higher than us. So let's go up to 8,000 feet. And let's change our to 700 feet. Can it do it without dropping too fast? I mean, we're at full throttle. Maybe we need to go a little bit slower. There we go. Now we're picking up speed a little bit. No, we're dropping speed. Okay, so let's go about 500. So we're still climbing. And we're still losing a little bit of speed. Maybe we climb at 400. There we go. Now we're getting a little speed now. Let's go 9,000 feet. Okay, yeah, see, we're still climbing in speed very slowly, but at least we're going up, right? I wonder what all these mean. I'm pretty sure the R means rotate. I have no clue what X, G, and Y mean. I'm pretty sure, so as soon as we complete this flight, I'll be able to go to the next course and do the instrumentation flight, and I'm pretty sure it'll teach me what all that is, right? That'd be fun just to know. I mean, they're there for a purpose, I think. Yeah, this little plane takes forever to get up to altitude, doesn't it? So I'm wondering if we should do a higher performance plane first before we do instruments, or should we just do instruments? I think we should learn instruments first, and then we can get into higher performance airplanes. As they say, you got to learn how to walk before you run. I shall walk before running. Crawl before walking. Coming up on our altitude. Now we should start getting some speed. So I'm going to wait until we get up to some really good speed before I climb up to 10,000. I think I want to hit about 100. Maybe 110, and then I'll try to climb again. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? Let's hit at 10,000, right? And then we're gonna do this at vertical speed. Oh. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Bring that down to about 25. Knots. I see. So you can either tell it to climb, or you can tell it to vertical speed. Okay. So we're slow climbing. We're not gaining much, we're actually losing speed. We still have a ways to go, so what if we did it at it was 100 feet per meter? 100 feet per mile? I think that's what it is, 100 feet per mile, right? So that'll just get us trying to go as fast as we can. I'm gonna would happen if we mess with the trim mixture? Can we get more? No, I went slower. Got a little more RPMs out of that. Oh, we get a little more. Okay, that went the opposite direction now. So that's a max. We just maxed that out. Cool. So we gained about 50 RPMs. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but I mean, it's something, right? At least now we're kind of gaining a little bit of speed and altitude. As I said, we're gaining speed. You start slowing down a little bit. Almost got 2,600 RPMs there for a second. You can turn the landing lights off, right? So we got 120 miles to go. 122 to be exact. 0.75. Alright, so we're coming up on altitude because I see the little 10,000 flashing. Seems to be picking up a little bit of speed. So I'm thinking by the time we hit 10,000 feet, we should be able to pick up to about 120 miles an hour. And having 120 nautical miles to fly, it's going to take about an hour. What does this do? Layout? Oh. That's cool. Nearest? Nearest what? Nearest airport? Probably? Heading. I have no clue what that does. Engine. Lane system back. Thought I had the nav on. Is that nav off? Nav on. Okay, GPS. Looks like I need to go up to 11,000 feet now, don't we? Alright. See, what I think is funny now is it still shows that on there. Is that because when we had this tablet open, remove from flight plan, add to flight plan, direct to, oh. Oh, okay. I don't like how this is. You click once, or you click to drag, and you let go, and you click to drag. Well, see, now it's working. Oh, because it's been a little weird, so it's a little finicky. Sometimes when you click and drag and you let go, it keeps moving it around. Now it's not doing it. Then I want to show what it was doing, but what does this do? Profile view? Nearest airport? That's cool. What I don't understand is how do they get this information here? Is it through this? Total payloads, okay. See, I just don't know. So I get the heading part. I mean, that's all cool and dandy and everything. But I don't understand why it doesn't show like what altitudes you should be at. I'm thinking it's probably because you're supposed to file it with the ATC. Oh, aircraft. Cruising speed's 124. No, we haven't gotten that yet. Checklist. Oh, cool. We can do this before we start flying and stuff. That is cool. All right. I'm gonna start doing that on our next flight. We're gonna have to do this whole like so we can figure out how to like start up the plane from pre-flight, cabin, wow, okay, that's gonna be cool. Nose, leading edge. So this is like all the outside before starting engine. Oh, so when you click on this, it gives you nice. Ignition set switch off, dimming off. Oh, okay, okay. That's cool. Pre-flight inspection. Wow, there's a lot on here, huh? So that's pre-flight. In-flight, normal takeoff. Flaps 10 degrees, throttle, full open, mixture set to full rich. Climb speed 7 to 8. Oh. Short field takeoff, cruise, en route climb, full rich above 8,000 feet to lean, obtain maximum RPM. Oh, that's what I did. Cool. So cruise, power 2,700 RPM. See, 1,100 to 2,700 RPMs. I think it's because we're at too high of an altitude for it actually to get up to that 2,700 RPMs. Elevator trim, adjust to desired flight level. Make sure lean for desired performance or economy. So on the descent, okay, up to 10% below 110, 10% to full below 85 knots. Oh, okay, that's good to know. So here's things that I didn't know before. I'm learning it now with the check off list. Normal landing, airspeed 65 to 75, flaps as desired, up to 10 below. Okay. Flaps full selector in upper position, 60 to 70. Elevator, adjust the elevator trim according to the flight conditions. On real wheels first, landing roll pull. Yoke slightly, braking, okay. We got all that. Short field landing. Flaps full, okay. Airspeed's at 61. Falconed landing. after landing. Okay. Post-flight. Secure airplane. That would be cool. See, parking brake, throttle idle, electric equipment off, avionics switch to off, mixture. That's cool. We're gonna have to do that. Not on this flight, but we're definitely going to do this whole checklist. That will be fun. Let's just confirm here. Give me some kind of an alert. Alerts. Nothing. Okay. Low fuel. Oh. That's not good. Does that mean we're going to run out of fuel? Where is our fuel? Ooh, look at that. Are we going to be in trouble with fuel? How do we know how far we can get with the fuel we have? I didn't load the fuel. I just flew the plane. It's probably because we were at I think we should be right around there so we can get to our destination, because I had no clue about the fuel. I'm thinking that 92 miles with low fuel. I don't know how far we can get with low fuel. This might be our first emergency landing. Trying to get the best fuel economy right here is what I'm doing. So this is gallons per hour, but I have no clue how many gallons per hour we're using. So so that's on the left tank. So the right tank. Can we switch tanks? Can we go to both? How do we? Okay. Not worried about fuel anymore. So if we get low on the right tank, then we can just go ahead and put it to both tanks. And then we'll have to worry about fuel. But I don't think we're going to have to worry about it anymore, because before we were on just the left tank and we got down to low. Excuse me, sorry about that. We have aircraft planner. Excuse me. See, we're more than halfway, so, and if we just got low on that one and we just turned over to the right tank, I think we're good. We should be just fine. And we're not climbing anymore, right? We're staying at 12,000. Yeah, I think we're definitely good. So I'm gonna say we have about less than an hour of flight left, because we got 85 nautical miles, and we're doing 90 miles an hour, or 90 knots. So a little bit less than an hour of flight left. I'm gonna make some coffee real quick, and I'll be right back. So enjoy the hands-free pilot flying. Although you should still be able to hear me because I'm using my wireless headset. You should be able to hear me making coffee, I guess. Alrighty, I am back. Did I miss anything exciting? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we gained about 10 miles though. And some good coffee too. Alright, let's see what else we can learn here while we is waiting. So here, what is this? Flight rules, IFR, VFR. So we don't have VFR learning yet, so we're not even going to try that. Enter registration, I have no clue what that is. Airlines, we're not with an airline. So this is all for us to send the information to equipment builder. I have no clue what all this is. No clue. I'm assuming this is the make of our transponder. Squawk plus altitude, that'd be cool. Schedule type. Scheduled, non-scheduled, general, military, other. Builder remarks. No clue. Microsoft Flight Sim, maybe? Payload. Okay. See, cargo. It didn't say how much cargo we had, did it? So we wouldn't know how to. So if I had like 500 pounds. Wow, look at that. So that should be. Every time I hit backspace, it does that. Because that's my how to get to the outside of the plane. Maximum total weight, so it would be way over the maximum total weight. Cool. Oh, that's neat. It shows you how many tinkering. Oh, if I would have some extra like fuel. But how would you put the fuel in? Is there like a place where you can add fuel with when you're inside the plane? How would you add fuel? Huh, okay. This is just our flight plan that our office gave us, right? Basically. This flight, save charts this flight. There are no clipped charts. Okay. This would give us, oh, tablet size, medium. Oh, nice, 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 nice. I am a little bit blind, so having a bigger tablet is definitely very nice. Horizontal or vertical? Cool. I like that. Auto brightness. Can't change none of that. Okay. Units, knots, miles per hour, feet, meters, distance, pounds, gallons. Okay. Favorite toolbars. Add a favorite. I don't know what there is to add. Cool. Pilot's logbook. This month I've flown 6 hours. I don't think this shows what I'm doing right now. I don't think. Yeah, these are all the flights I've done. Total flight hours is 2 hours. See, this is what I understand. So it shows night, day and night. It says I have 3 hours of night flying. I have not flown at night yet, except for that very first flight that I did. For the test flight, right? Or the career. That's funny. See, career flights doesn't show anything, and that's all I've done was career flights. Oh no, they're challenges, aren't they? No, it's career. I don't know why it's not showing up here under career. Okay, so we another 64 nautical miles. What is this? Notifications, nothing. Okay. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's all you guys get to see when I do that, though, huh? That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it on here for now. How do we get like the full screen of? Oh, there we go. So we're more than halfway there. What is? Oh, okay, I see. It's got like a circle. I wish that we could turn this to like dark mode. That would be sweet. Can we? Can't. Oh, that is so much better. Runs traffic only. Oh. North up, tracking up, heading up. I like north up. So that's better than all white, right? Now I wonder, do I like that better? Or do I like satellite better? Satellite's cooler, right? Because that way you can see the terrain and all that. Yeah, I think I like that better. See? Because then we can see, okay, well, we're flying over this, and we can see, okay, well, here's that lake right there should be either this or, oh, it's right here, look. So that's this lake right here. So right in front of us should be this lake. Cool. I think I like this better. coming up on time here pretty soon. Profile of the nearest airport. Oh, that's cool. Flight information. I like that. It shows us ground speed. So if it says 92 here and here's 116, that means we have tailwind, right? Or is it because we're higher off the ground and our speed? I don't know how that works. Maybe somebody could tell me. So that's 50 miles. That's 100 miles. I think that's cool. Look, there's Denver. So we just flew right over where I live. I live like right around here. Oh, actually like right around here. How cool is that? There's Horsetooth Reservoir. Or actually, there's Horsetooth Reservoir. Let's take a look at it. Can I go to the outside, please? Look how cool! Wow, it's like exactly Horsetooth Reservoir. There's Lower Horsetooth. There's the dam. There's the small dam. North Lake. Nice. And Horsetooth is right over here. Arthur's Rock is somewhere around here. No, this is Arthur's Rock right over here. I have pictures of me up here. Alright, well, we just flew over Horsetooth Reservoir. That's cool. Hope I'm not making you guys dizzy. Sorry about that. I just got a little excited. Well, we're almost under the 50 mile. How are we doing on fuelage? Well, not great, but not bad, right? So when we get to about 5 nautical miles, we'll probably be both on yellow, and I can just switch. I can just switch our lever over to both. that would work. And let's enjoy the scenery a little bit. Yeah, that looks nice. Let's go to this side. And that would be Fort Collins. Yeah, it's Fort Collins. And that's all Fort Collins over there. And now we should be up in the mountains. Mountains. So shift K, shift U, O. So we can look out the front. How do we go up? Oh, that's pause. That's not what we wanted. That's to look up, right? Keep hitting the pause button. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that goes between each one of those. This looks to the right. F should look to the left. Oh, nice. Oh, I don't know what that did. Alright. Just learning the basics of the cameras and stuff. So this, let's see, free look type, okay. I want to get an IR tracker, that would be nice. Smart cam. Pilot. Landing. Pilot. Close. Oh. Okay, I like that. Instrument. Showcase. Oh, that's cool. Fixed camera, external 1, external 2, 3. Well, that's a cool view. 6. That's kind of cool too. Let's move this out. 7. I don't know if I like that one. That one's neat. I like that one too. Oh, they have it. Okay, external views 1, 2. That's cool. 3. Don't know if I like that one. That one's cool. Nice. Zoom type manual auto. So if I go to here, does it automatically zoom? Why would it? What does it make a difference then? In the cockpit. So 38 miles. Oh, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. So I'm thinking when we get up to 10 miles, I'm definitely gonna go full hands-on, turn autopilot off. Is this clickable stuff? No, this is just. That? Oh, okay. That takes it off the screen for you guys, huh? I mean, takes everything else off and leaves it only... Uh-oh. How do I get it back? Not good. How do we put this back? Do I just... do that? Oh, okay, just click the X. Got it. I was afraid it was gonna like throw me out of the game and then we have to start over again. Like, that would have been a whole hour wasted. But nah, not necessarily wasted because I'm learning, right? What else do we have here? This. What is that? Communications, 1, 2, okay, intercom, group. Alright, well, that's cool. And this just opens up that. Where are we at? There we go. Definitely much closer than we were. I wish we could play some tunes in the background, you know, especially during these long waits. Maybe I should think of some kind of like game or something we can do in between. What were those, like those trackballs? Career mission? Yes. So I am doing career missions right now. Sorry, I did not notice when you asked that question. How do I go into view what careers I'm in? I don't even know. Let's see, if I click out of this, see mission steps, I'm flying to Walden Jackson County, but I don't know if there's a way to show what missions we're on. Basically what I am doing right now, we're flying to deliver products, and these are the products we're delivering right here. So I got a plane full of goodies, and it's supposed to be paying us like 9,000 or something like that. I wish there was a way you could like look at what you had going on. So let's see, we have 28 nautical miles left. Doing about 88 miles an hour, or 88 or knots. Gotta start learning how to say knots. Let's take a quick peek around. Yeah, beautiful scenery. So we're flying so low to the ground, but we're at 12,000 feet. Yeah, welcome to beautiful Colorado. My windshield's all dirty. There's some houses missing over here. I wonder if they get all this from like Google Earth, or is it just kind of mostly generated, like AI generated or something? Let's reset that. Getting close to our descent. So I'm thinking what I could do is I could put like a Spotify like playlist that's non-copyright. Is that what it is? Copyright? So that way we can listen to some kind of tunes besides you guys having to listen to me talk. If I would have thought about an hour ago, I probably would have tried to pop that in. But now it's getting too close to having to want to deal with putting the music on and let's try it. Spotify. The only things there will be commercials because I don't have the paid version. Let's see here, going to this. Let's put that under auxiliary. Pretty sure you guys will let me know if you can hear it or if it's too loud. I don't even know if you can hear it or not, or if it, like I said, I don't think it's too loud because OBS is not like screaming at it. It's definitely a lot nicer than having just the plain noise though. Oh, look at that. So beautiful. I'm not going to crash into this mountain. I'm thinking I'm going to take full control right now. So let's turn the autopilot off. And I'm gonna go into this little dilly bob
Introducing
over here.
Instagram teen accounts, a new way to keep your teen safer as they grow, like making sure they always have their seatbelt on.
All right, buckle up. Good job.
New Instagram teen accounts, automatic protections for who can contact your teen and the content they can see.
I'm gonna kind of go a
Down
little bit
Rinse and
higher here because I
Refresh.
know
Break up with
this is gonna be
stinky
really
clothes.
close at 12,000 feet.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will
And I don't want to last minute go, oh no, and not have enough speed to climb and do all that things.
One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Ryan Reynolds here for, I guess, my 100th Mint commercial. No, don't. I mean, honestly, when I started this, I thought I only have to do like 4 of these.
Maybe
But
I
it's
should have a
unlimited
way to
premium
mute.
wireless for $15 a month. How are there still people paying 2 or 3?
There. Whoa. See? Shouldn't be playing with the radio while flying. Little excitement there. I think I'm gonna stay hands-on now instead of having to try to turn it back on. Actually, I should just leave that open. Alright, so we're going to be coming into auto trim. There we go. What did it say? How are we doing on fuel? We're doing okay. I'm going to switch over to both. We can pitch that nose down just a little bit. I'm going to bring the trim down to about 7 maybe. Excuse me. At 10 miles. I'm going to bring our speed down just a hair. Start coming into descent now. Pick up that nose just a hair. Should we try to do checklist? Hello, how you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the flight. I'm learning career mode. And every time I'm flying, I'm trying new techniques. So, or not new techniques, but I'm adding things to my arsenal. So hopefully at some point I'll get rid of like all of these, you know, cheats. I don't know if they're cheats. I'm glad you're doing well. You've not played it yet? Yeah, I played a long time ago with Microsoft. It was the X, Flight Sim X. It's definitely fun. The career mode is super awesome. I really enjoy the aspect of they just don't give you everything. It's like, oh, here you go. It's more of a, you know, you have to learn this before you can go to that. And, you know, you can't just jump into a Boeing 747 and start flying. I mean, you can in free flight, but the career mode, I just really enjoy the aspect of having to work your way up to the progression. Sounds interesting, yeah. No, it's definitely been fun. I've been flying since release. So if we go into here, we can see, you know, I put in just a few hours, you know, every day. My accent sounds cool. Nice, thank you. I'm in Colorado, so I'm actually even when I'm flying in my state. So I just thought it'd be fun to do the career mode where I live in. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? It's really nice. It's a little chilly right now. It hasn't snowed as much as it usually would have by now. We probably this year's gotten only about 10 inches of snow, which everything is gone. The UK, nice. I want to travel to the UK. I'd love to visit. Okay, I gotta announce approach. And now we're gonna have to fly our pattern.
What if you could do more for your depression without adding another antidepressant medication? With Rejoin, it's possible. Rejoin is the first and only prescription app authorized by the FDA to treat depression symptoms. It's for adults aged 20.
Because we have to pay attention to what we're doing. So I'm gonna nose up here for a second just so we can lose some speed. Yeah, I lived in Brazil for about 10 years, so I've learned to love different countries and stuff. I'm gonna put about 10 flaps here now that we're below 80 miles or 80 knots. Okay, give it a little bit of speed here, about half throttle. I'm gonna start streaming daily. Right now it's about 11 a.m. here, so I like streaming in the morning time because I actually work late. So about 70. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I don't know if I'll be able to make this a career, but who knows, right? Yeah, work too, yeah. Well, we kind of got to, you know. Okay, coming in on final here. gas all the way down. Let's find the airport. It's right there. 500. Okay, let's get another flaps down here. I don't need full flaps, but we're at altitude, so we need as much lift as we can get here. I'm coming in a little fast, but let's see if I can do a really nice land here for you. There we go. Wasn't half bad. You're a professional artist in Manchester. Well, that's cool. I do IT work, so. Okay, why did it stop? Shouldn't have had. Oh, parking brakes were on. Nice. I landed with parking brakes. I think that's why it was a little bit on the rough side. So you're an artist. You like painting type artist or? Previous projects on which I worked on. Yeah, that sounds cool. Definitely like to look at some things you've made. I do work for digital medium. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do have, I have a Discord, but I don't know how to share it. Let's go to taxi.
Tree Victor traffic Cessna November 47970 is taxiing to parking.
Whoa, going a little fast here. Yeah, send me your Discord and I'll definitely jump in there. Because I don't know how to add people. E. Let's see how we did. Mission successful. So, cargo integrity 95%, airline procedures 75%. See, it says landing lights. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I mean, it's daytime. But we still got an A, almost an S. Let's see, yeah, see, it gave us 10,000 credits. So that means almost got an A reputation. Go to the friends sections, then to add friends, then put my name on there and then enter. Okay. Let's see here. So Discord. So go to friends section. Create DM. Start a conversation. No, that's not it. DM and then SCHRETT. Nope, that didn't work. So that's a server. Show member list. So I click on friends. Add friend. There it is. Okay. Send friend request. Let's see now. Yeah, I don't know how to find. So I think I added you, right? Pending. Outgoing friend request. Did I not put enough T's in there? Oh, hold on. I only put 2 T's. Okay. Thought I put 3 T's, but there we go. Yeah, I put a wave. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's go to career. Typing, can I show you my previous projects? Or sure, of course you can. Certifications. So I'm thinking, so we have 16,000 credits, or almost 17 now. I want to get my instrumentations. Thanks, you're welcome. So this will train, learn to manage your altitude with outside references, turning, change direction solely relying on instruments, speed control, VOR, RNAV basics, find your way using GPS. That'd be fun. Oh wow, those are sweet. Sir Mambo. So do you draw these by hand or do you use AI? Pigeon Gory, that's cool. Drew them by hand. Nice. So I'm assuming Pixel is you? Is that like a place where you add your artwork to? Those intros are really cool. Yeah, it's you. Thanks for liking my work. Do you like me to make professional? I will definitely hit you up for that as soon as I start making a little bit of revenue from YouTube, and then for sure. But for right now, I really can't afford it. But I'll definitely keep you in my Discord, and I can hit you up and get you to make something for me for sure. I like the Batman one. Here, check this out. I don't know if you can see it. Will it show it? Oh, there it goes. I have a Batman tattoo. Well, it's not actually Batman tattoo. It's got a ribbon on it. I have muscular dystrophy. So it has a little ribbon on it, a green ribbon. So let's go ahead and start doing the training so we can get our instrumentational flight. And you can actually see what it's like to do a training, I guess, as well. But my prices are pocket friendly. Gaming channel, illusions, artworks, stream, eye catching for viewers. Also will help your channel get a feel quickly. Well, I mean, I guess if you could send me some info, and for sure we'll take a look. You know, as I was explaining earlier, I am disabled, so I don't have huge income. My income is very limited. Okay, let's go to start here.
We're flying over the UK's Shetland Islands, just below a thick layer of clouds.
Oh, that is some thick layer of
Up until
clouds.
now, you've been able to look outside to judge the aircraft's attitude and location. What happens when you lose that outside view? That takes us into the world of instrument flight. When you can't use the horizon for reference due to clouds, darkness, or other hindrances to visibility, you'll need to rely on your airplane's instruments. When flying on instruments alone, you'll need to rely on your attitude indicator to see your pitch and roll information. Modern cockpits like this combine several
my
instruments
theme,
into one electronic display called a primary flight display, or PFD. Stay on heading 270, set full power, and climb up to 4,500 feet. Set full power for the climb.
It's basically, I don't know if I have a theme yet. I think it's more just like a general, like flying, and I do some Minecraft stuff, so whoa, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing here.
Watch your heading. Maintain heading 270. You needed to maintain heading 270. We're climbing up into the cloud layer. Notice how you're starting to lose your outside view. Instead of looking out the canopy, focus your attention on the cockpit instruments. You can maintain wings level using the attitude indicator. Continue climbing to 4,500 feet.
4,500. My favorite game is I do mainly like I said, it was like Minecraft, and now the flight sim, of course.
Using the vertical sped indicator and the altimeter, level off at 4,500 feet, while continuing to maintain a heading of 270. Now fly straight and level at 4,500 feet, getting used to not having an outside horizon for reference.
This is not easy.
Okay, now keep us on this heading and take us down to 4,000 feet. Reduce power so that we can descend without gaining speed.
Okay, I'm just going to move this in. this. Didn't want to get into a dive.
Great. Increase power again for cruise and keep us at 4,000 feet. Well done. But there's room for improvement.
Well, I know there's room for improvement. On a Minecraft theme, I think I'm switching more into probably Flight Sim, so I think it'd probably be cooler to make it with Flight Sim. I did not get an A. I was not paying attention. Okay, let's do the next training. Okay, let's see here. So, tutorial how to change directions when you cannot see related. Okay, this lesson will be introduced to multiple key elements to the G1000 primary flight display, performing some 20-degree turns while following direction, heading, maintain altitude 4,000 feet. Okay, let's do it.
Now that you've tried some climbs and descents, we'll introduce turning. Throughout this lesson, maintain your current altitude of 4,000 feet. Our heading is the direction our nose is pointing, measured in degrees. The main electronic display in front of you is the primary flight display, or PFD. At the bottom center of the PFD, we see the horizontal situation indicator, or the HSI. The HSI shows us the direction our nose is pointing, called our heading.
Okay.
Headings are measured in degrees, with east being 090, south 180, west 270, and north 360. Currently we're heading west. That's 270 degrees. When turning, we want to aim for a bank angle of around 20 degrees. Along the top of the attitude indicator are white lines. Each line represents 10 degrees. Normally we use about 20 degrees of bank, which is the second white line. Let's try it out. Make a turn to the left onto heading 180, using 20 degrees of bank.
180.
Keep turning until heading south, at which point, smoothly roll back to wings level. That's it, stop turning there and you'll be heading due south. Heading 180. Great, now try and maintain this heading for a short while. Now make a turn to the right, onto a heading of 350. Now smoothly roll wings level onto a heading of 350. Now maintain heading 350 for a bit.
Wow, this is hard.
Wow, great job. So that's how we make turns using just the instruments. Next we'll look at how to handle speed changes.
Wow, that was difficult. No way that can help you with that. Let me know what your favorite game is. What colors do you like to have? So my favorite colors are green, black, light blue, but primarily green, like lime green. Oh wow, look at that. I got 97 and a 92. Speed control. Maintain aircraft. Speed while flying IFR requires pilot's full attention. Okay. This tutorial will teach you how to maintain a constant pitch altitude as your speed and lift changes during. Okay. Yeah, I'll type it in there for you. Let me just finish this one course here real quick.
We're cruising at 100 knots, maintaining our heading and altitude. Let's look at how we deal with speed changes when flying on instruments. When slowing down, the wings produce less lift. To counter this, you'll need to progressively raise the nose in order to maintain altitude. Give it a try. Reduce power and bring the speed back to 70 knots. Remember to adjust the elevator trim so that you don't have to keep putting any pressure on the controls. Good, now set power to maintain 70 knots. Notice how the nose needs to be a little higher than before to make up for the loss of airspeed. Use the elevator trim to adjust pitch to the new speed and maintain 70 knots for a bit. Try to maintain 4,000 feet altitude. Keep us steady on heading 350. You wandered off the heading. You need to be able to control altitude while adjusting speed. Great, now increase power to get your speed back up to 100 knots. As we speed up, notice how you need to trim nose down to avoid climbing. That's it, now stabilize at 100 knots. Good, now we'll take flap settings into account. Flaps give a boost in lift, which you'll need to control in order to maintain our altitude. They also add drag, making us slow down more quickly, so be careful not to get too slow. Reduce power and slow us down to 60 knots. Try to maintain 4,000 feet altitude. You need to be able to control altitude while adjusting speed. Keep us precisely at 100 knots. You need to maintain 100 knots.
I thought you said you wanted to go down to 60. Okay, so am I supposed to slow down to 60 or am I supposed to stay at 100? I'm just going to go down to 60 because that's what they said.
Good. Now extend the flaps to 10 degrees. Now set flaps at 20 degrees. With the extra drag, start adding power so you don't drop below your target airspeed of 60 knots. Now stabilize at 60 knots and trim for level flight. Wow, great job. Next we'll look at navigating on instruments alone.
Wow, that was not easy. All right, let's see. 96, 99, and 97. Have you had any problems with your game? Yeah, there's been some small glitches. I want to say nothing that made the experience bad. But there's definitely been a couple of little glitches here and there. For example, during the courses, like takeoff and landing during the day, it's saying that I'm not using my landing lights at night. And if we go on to like my courses here, say for example, let's see, how do we get, all right, let's go back here real quick. The name of my channel is Uncle Spuck. So under, is it in here? It's on the tablet thingy. I think it's still trying to learn where things are. How do I get to the tablet? It might be under connection problems. I've had a couple of times where it was saying that I don't have enough internet speed, but I know it's not on my side because I have 1 gig service, so it's not an issue. But like under career, logbook, Thought it would show it like in here somewhere, but I know when I'm flying, I was looking. So no connection problems. So this is kind of funny. So it's showing number of successful takeoffs. I've taken off on every single flight in my... See, now does that mean night? Or is that first flight? Oh, that's first flight, right? Or free flight. Careers. Number of career missions completed. So if you see I took off 17 times, I should have completed 17 career missions, right? So there's little things that I think is... Oh, new difficulty available, level 3. What is that? But I already got all these. A new one should have unlocked it. Did either this one or that one? Maybe I have to have my everything to make professional and attractive stuff for your channel. So. Sounds good. See, so companies are not unlocked yet. Okay, so we're working on instruments. VOR. Navigating aids. Navigational aids. May alter to monitor GPS navigations, allow pilots to locate and orient themselves thanks to radio frequency communications from groups attention directly to aircraft cockpit instruments. Knowing how to navigate using the most popular of those nav aids, VORs, remains an essential skill to master while flying IFR. Okay, start training. So if I pause here, and if we go into the tablet, I think that's where it was showing. Oh, now I don't remember where I saw it at. Oops. Let me do that.
Now that you have the basics of flying the aircraft on instruments, let's look at navigation. There is a worldwide network of radio beacons that pilots use to find their way when flying IFR. The most common beacon is the VOR. I've tuned the Sunberg VOR into your NAV radio, which we're going to fly toward. To get there, we'll use the Course Deviation Indicator, CDI. That's the green arrow and bar on the HSI. I've set the CDI for a course of 170. That means we want to arrive at the VOR on a heading of 170.
Okay.
The CDI shows us if we are on our selected course. If the bar is to the left of center, we need to fly to the left to recapture our course. The bar is currently over to the right, so keep flying on this heading and wait for the CDI bar to start moving towards the middle. You are way off on altitude holding. Try to maintain 4,000 feet altitude. Keep us on heading 240 for now.
240. Oh, wrong direction. Going a little fast, huh? Got
Here
speedy
it comes.
over here.
Now make a left turn onto heading 170. Great. Now keep the CDI bar centered and it'll take us to the VOR. Close to the VOR now. The CDI indications might become erratic or disappear when reaching a VOR, but this is normal. Keep flying straight ahead on heading 170 for a couple miles. Practice may be a good idea.
Why do I need more practice? That was weird. I thought I did pretty good. Okay, let's retry it. See, sometimes those HO 79 for a logo and 89. Look at this. First, I'll make both stuff for 99. Yeah, right now I'm not going to be able to do that. Like I said, with Christmas coming up and all that kind of stuff for the kids and everything, I just can't do that. But maybe after the beginning of the year. But your prices are definitely good, but unfortunately I can't do that right now. But like I said, I'll definitely keep your information.
Now that you have the basics of flying the aircraft on instruments, let's look at navigation. There is a worldwide network of radio beacons that pilots use to find their way when flying IFR. The most common beacon is the VOR. I've tuned the Sunberg VOR into your NAV radio, which we're going to fly toward. To get there, we'll use the Course Deviation Indicator, CDI. That's the green arrow and bar on the HSI. I've set the CDI for a course of 170. That means we want to arrive at the VOR on a heading of 170. The CDI shows us if we are on our selected course. If the bar is to the left of center, we need to fly to the left to recapture our course. The bar is currently over to the right, so keep flying on this heading and wait for the CDI bar to start moving towards the middle. Keep us on heading 240 for now. Here it comes. Now make a left turn onto heading 170. You were way off on altitude holding. Try to maintain 4,000 feet altitude. Great, now keep the CDI bar centered and it'll take us to the VOR. To the VOR now. The CDI indications might become erratic or disappear when reaching a VOR, but this is normal. Keep flying straight ahead on heading 170 for a couple miles.
Wow, this is definitely difficult.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
Why is it giving me bad? Don't pay me for dubious support. Yeah, unfortunate right now. Like I said, it's not going to be able to do it. I'm really tight on funds. Interception. Flight to view. 20%. Okay, but what? Alright, we're going to the next one. RNAV basics. Most modern aviation missions revolve around the issue of global navigation satellite system. International constellation of satellites provide position information in real time. You probably know the most popular, the GPS. Okay.
System is a classic for navigating via instruments, but modern technology has opened the door for new navigation tools. Our flight plan is made of multiple GPS waypoints. We can use those to guide us when we can't count on visibility. For this lesson, we're going to follow a similar trajectory as in the VOR tutorial, flying over Sumburgh Airport while maintaining an altitude of 4,000 feet. The system looks very similar to the VOR on the avionics. We'll use the CDI. That's the pink arrow and bar on the HSI. Looking at our flight plan, we can see that we're supposed to arrive at the waypoint on a heading of 170. The CDI shows us if we are on our selected course. We've deviated on purpose so that you can see how to catch up to your intended trajectory. Just like with VOR, the gap between the bar and the CDI arrow shows us the direction that we need to head towards to catch up to our course. The bar is currently over to the right, so keep flying on this heading and wait for the CDI bar to start moving towards the middle. Here it comes. Now make a left turn onto heading 170. Keep the CDI bar centered and it'll take us to the waypoint.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot easier. Do they have that for reals in one of the airplanes? Do they have like these little check boxes? Or is this like a Microsoft flight thing?
Close to the waypoint now. The CDI indications might become erratic or disappear when reaching a GPS waypoint, but this is normal. Keep flying straight ahead on heading 170 for a couple of miles.
I supposed to turn?
Practice may be a good idea.
I think I was supposed to follow that Okay, I'm gonna retry it, and as soon as I see that other churn, I'm gonna bank into it.
The VOR system is a classic for navigating via instruments, but modern technology has opened the door for new navigation tools. Our flight plan is made of multiple GPS waypoints. We can use those to guide us when we can't count on visibility. For this lesson, we're going to follow a similar trajectory as in the VOR tutorial, flying over Sumburg Airport while maintaining an altitude of 4,000 feet. The system looks very similar to the VOR on the avionics. We'll use the CDI. That's the pink arrow and bar on the HSI. Looking at our flight plan, we can see that we're supposed to arrive at the waypoint on a heading of 170. The CDI shows us if we are on our selected course. We've deviated on purpose so that you can see how to catch up to your intended trajectory. Just like with VOR, the gap between the bar and the CDI arrow shows us the direction that we need to head towards to catch up to our course. The bar is currently over to the right, so keep flying on this heading and wait for the CDI bar to start moving towards the middle. Here it comes. Now make a left turn onto heading 170. Keep the CDI bar centered and it'll take us to the waypoint.
Alright, that looks much better. Says it keep CDI centered.
CDI indications might become erratic or disappear when reaching a GPS waypoint, but this is normal. Keep flying straight ahead on heading 170 for a couple of miles.
So it wants me to stay heading 170 for a couple of miles. Although that has changed.
Practice may be a good idea.
I don't get it. See, I flew 170 for almost the whole. Funny, funny, weird, weird. Funny, funny, weird, weird. Okay, get back onto what? Most common types of instrument landing and used today. Instrument landing system, the ILS. All right, let's try it.
So now you've got the basics of flying on instruments. Now we need to get back on the ground. The most common landing aid is the Instrument Landing System, or ILS for short. An ILS uses two directional radio signals, one for lateral guidance called a localizer and the other for vertical guidance called the glide slope. The localizer provides lateral guidance, which directs you onto the runway centerline. The glide slope provides the intended descent angle onto the runway. The localizer is displayed with the CDI, much like in a VOR lesson. Keep flying on a heading of 210 at 1,500 feet and we'll watch for the localizer to come alive. The localizer is moving now. Make a gentle turn to the right, intercepting the localizer and keeping the CDI in the middle. Keep the localizer bar centered and maintain 1,500 feet. The glide slope is displayed next to the altimeter on your PFD. If the green glide slope diamond is above center, you are below the glide path. We always start out below the glide slope, as we want to intercept the localizer first. We'll wait for the glide slope to start moving.
Okay, I see the airport in front of us.
Comes the glide slope. Maintain 1,500 feet until it almost reaches the center. Now reduce power a little and start to descend, using the VSI to aim for 500 feet per minute. Keep both the localizer and glide slope indications centered all the way down to the ground. Reduce speed and set flaps as needed as you make your way down the ILS. localizer is starting to get away. Turn toward it to stay on course. We got too far off the localizer. Approaching the runway. This approach has an offset, meaning that the localizer and runway aren't lined up together exactly. Focus on following the ILS for now. We'll transition to a visual landing once we're closer to touchdown. Make only small corrections and remember that each will be more critical as we approach touchdown. Great, now is a good time to transition from flying on instruments to using visual cues to complete the landing. Get us down onto the runway and then come to a smooth stop.
Okay, how bad is this going to give us, Silva?
Well done, but there's room for improvement.
See, that's much better. Okay, so let's see here. Time to prove that what you can do. All right. IFR test.
All right, it's time to put what you've learned into practice. We're at 5,000 feet following a GPS route toward Sumburg. I'll ask you to perform some handling tasks to test your IFR flying skills. Follow the GPS, as shown in magenta on your CDI, maintaining 5,000 feet and 110 knots. Okay, still maintaining the GPS course, take us down to 3,500 feet, keeping 110 knots airspeed. Next, keep us at 3,500 feet and make a left turn onto heading 060. Let's throw some other things your way. Please bring the speed back to 70 knots. All right, now keep us at 3,500 feet, 70 knots, and turn us to the right onto heading 225. Keep us at 3,500 feet. You didn't hold your altitude accurately enough. Okay, now get us back to 110 knots. Job. The ability to fly IFR accurately and safely opens up a whole new world of possibilities. Remember, you can come back and repeat this test anytime you like, if you want to brush up on your skills.
Alright, that didn't go so bad. Low speed churning. I need some improvement. I still got an A. Okay, so does that mean did we pass? Or we still have to take the test, right? The exam. Okay, so let's do the exam. Cost 10 grand. All right, good luck, huh? So departure, landing. Okay, so once the weather turns bad enough for visual flight rules onto the longer applied, pilots must rely on their instruments rating of the IR to allow flying. Obtain the instrument flight rules rating visual for pilots. Performance approach landing. Okay, let's do this.
I know that this weather can look daunting, but you will be able to perform your approach by relying on your aircraft's instruments, just like you did in your training.
Cessna 9070, your transponder appears inoperative or malfunctioning reset. Squawk tree 125.
Okay, what does that mean?
Cessna 970, verify, squawking tree 125.
Tree 125.
Cessna 970, please expedite your descent 2,100 feet.
Well, I went a little too low. Okay, now we're at where we're supposed to be at. Looks like maybe we can put on a little bit of music.
To an op with major depressive disorder who want to
maybe not
add to their antidepressant.
Get back down to 2100 because I wasn't paying attention. Bring the speed down a little bit.
You can switch back to visual flight rules before landing. Identifying the runway lights should help you during the transition.
Cessna 970, you are 11 miles east of Sunbird. Contact tower on 118.25 when inbound on the approach.
Okay.
Medication. Rejoin does not replace your current medication. Use as directed by your healthcare provider.
Tower on 118.25 Cessna 970.
Got a little too much speed there, but that's all right.
Tower Cessna November 479er 7010 miles east inbound RNAV runway 9er approach circle to land runway 24. Cessna November 479er 70 tower. QNH 101 tree cleared. PBEG S1 AARA. NAEV. PSEP RNAV. PN runway 9er approach.
That was a lot of words.
Cleared RNAV runway 9er approach Cessna 9er 70.
gonna sneak up on this. Okay, Clyde slope. Ten flaps.
Cessna 970, line 271 at 12. Cleared to land runway 24. Cleared to land runway 24 Cessna 970.
A little low. Come on, airport, where are you? Don't see you yet. Coming up on 500. Come on, where are you? Oh, you're there. Wow, this was stressful.
Cessna 970 contact ground on.
Wow, that was crazy.
255. 118.255 Cessna 970.
Man, that was crazy stressful right there. Oh my gosh.
Sunbird ground Cessna November 47970 taxi to parking. Cessna November 47970 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Kilo. Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Kilo Cessna 970.
All right, ladies and gents, we have arrived. Wow, that was crazy.
You passed the test. There's a few areas where you could improve, but that was a solid performance.
Solid performance. 100%. All right, so we got our instrument panel, or IFR. See, this is where I want to get to right here. That'll be fun. So, for me to get that, that means the next one we need to do is the multi-engine. We don't have enough credits for it yet, so I think that's going to be probably for tomorrow. Yeah, see, we need 15,000 credits, but that'll be fun. This is where I'm going to have all my fun here. I like these multi-engine. I don't really care maybe for the jet, but definitely the multi-engine will be fun. See, high performance, and it's going to be jets and props. But I think where I'm going to have most of my fun is going to be here. And to get into turbo props, so we're going to have to do this, and then we're going to have to get into here. So this is going to be a fun journey for sure. Does this open up any new... Oh, real weather conditions live. Nice.
You now have access to real condition missions. These allow you to scroll back up to 24 hours to fly in real-world weather conditions over the past day.
Nice. Use menu to scroll left.
Adjusting the time slider will reveal a variety of different missions only available in specific weather and lighting conditions.
Wow,
Meanwhile,
that's cool.
Missions that are not time-dependent remain available at all times. It seems like this mission has different weather conditions than usual. For now, check the weather conditions, also known as METRTAF, carefully when selecting a mission. IFR icon means you will have to fly in IFR condition. But there is also MVFR icon and LIFR icon. A warning icon means this mission is not recommended under the current weather. Fly at your own risk.
That'd be fun. So this would be red condition. LFIR. Huh. So I have to do one of these to unlock for me to be able to get paid for doing these. how long would this one take? An hour and a half. So we don't have time for that today, but for sure we will do this one tomorrow. All right, that has opened up a lot of cool things. So, is there other... I don't see anything else. Now, does it change when we do this though, right? Yeah, look at that, see? So that just changed this one to red. That's cool. That is really cool. See, look, those two turn to red depending on where it goes here. Nice. Oh, wow, look at that. They all kind of start flickering into the reds depending on time and date and conditions. We're going to have fun with this for sure. All right, guys. That will do it for today. I think that tomorrow we're going to have some really a lot of fun. So I'll catch y'all later. Until next time, Uncle Spock. Oh.